Hello everybody, hello. It is time for some Final Fantasy XIV. Before we start, I should warn everybody that I am going to be doing the main story, so there will be spoilers. So you know, just beware of that. Other than that, I hope you enjoy. And yeah. For the people who might watch this on YouTube, be sure to open that description, click the Twitch link there, and come watch me live instead of watching me on YouTube. Okay? Okay. I'm going to be going into the. I'm going to be starting soon. I just need to take a second to, you know, tweeting stuff and things like that. All right. What do I have here? Oh, right, all of these things. Oh. It's pretty cool out today. Not that warm. And yeah. Alright, let's start. Hi everybody, down here in the corner. Oh gosh. Dispirited Hanu. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress, repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Vantage point. What are we vantaging? It's raining. Well, there's Wuklamat. He's down there. There's a broken house. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appears to be ongoing. Speak with Wuklamat. Actually, I'm gonna go do this. Wait. Oh, right. And then I'm gonna go into HUD layout. I'm gonna do this. Oh. Oh gosh, why why today? A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Continue looking around Ukanu. Ad break in 1 minute, guys. There's a bundled reeds? Yes. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Okay. boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds. This boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stands out. Alfie. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then... Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. On my way! We ought to hurry over too. Yes. Cutscene. Oh, is her brother there? Yep.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Why not?
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Hello, Zanuhali.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let's talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Why not?
You made it after all.
What about the other guy?
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent.
That's a good contingency.
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, Draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Where's Jamal though? Is his name Jamal?
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yeah, she has powerful allies. Although I think Kuna has also has a powerful allies because he has Thancred and Urianger, right?
Just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Quest complete. Closing it on 91. Oh, I get feet. Buklamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're gonna find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key of to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Alright, we're gonna follow Aaronville. Do 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 do. Northeast, which is this way. Up here, I guess. He's the kind of protagonist. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Okay. Let's have a look. Wilted reeds, huh? As Sonohali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Northeast. The water contains no obvious contaminants and look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. I don't know, there has to be something, right? Otherwise it wouldn't just, you know. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Wait, but if everything lethargic frog. There's a lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh damn. So something is making the animals sick and ill. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? There was a frog. Frog was tired. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem can lead us to the solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. It's true. Right? Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and the fields. Let's not be hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Vuklamal's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Nodders. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven for me that looks like a bird. I saw it. We've seen it. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. Let's go and see it. What's up, Aaronville? There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Well, obviously, because you're traveling alone. Oh gosh. Heavy mata mata. Mata mata. Oh no! Skywatcher. Yes! This is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera. Okay, so it's one of these ones. It's missing an eye. It is missing an eye. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing. Its tail feathers are bad as well. What else? Snapped carrying pole. Ah, yeah, I see. Sorry, I just need to itch my eye. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No Ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving our into misery never approved. Goddamn. But giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need abokisa for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abokisa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyupi wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may just have stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. The Bow of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold a festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Nodders. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual, ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Okay. We have a plan. And then Wuklamat and Kryl will deal with the other things then. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Words are hard, guys. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Let's all go together. Kryl. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets. But there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Vuk Ebu. He's a Sabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago. He has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. I should use these to get the new footwear. Actually, hold on, I can... Alright, he is over here. 427 yalms to the east. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. Look at the bunny gamer. That's true. I am the bunny gamer. I'm a real life bunny. I'm just hiding my ears, okay? Northeast. I'm guessing it's up there. I'll be right back. Is it up there? No way, right. Or is it over here? There it is. There needs to be more bunnies. More bunnies, but not phase 4. Never phase 4. Never phase 4. That's alliance. What is this again? Travel. Shift N. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Phase 2. Phase 2 is the same phase I have. Phase 2 is best phase. Phase 1 is okay. Phase 1 is also pretty good. Phase 3 is more cute than it is pretty. And then you have phase 4, which is just Y. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kosamauka from Tuliolals and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Ewu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I'm guessing it's up there. Oh, that's... Look at my... This is my chocobo stats. Look at my chocobo stats. Rank 20. Rank 20 chocobo. All the skills are acquired. My chocobo is the god chocobo. There is no chocobo more powerful than my chocobo. Max rank. Chocobos are really strong, by the way. Oh. Wook Ebu, is this voiced or? Yes, it is.
What do you want with me?
Help? We want help.
Right. The greeting.
Ohokalia!
Ohokali!
Ohokali! Ohokali! The fucking glint in his eyes. Alright, enjoy the first trial.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Ohokali.
When you know Kano, do as the Hanu do. For a country
I
as
appreciate
diverse
for
as
that,
ours,
Noxy.
the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
He has a horn.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont?
Yes.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Ewu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal.
I don't think she minds, dude. Wook is pretty nice.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, Consider it forgotten.
Oh my god. They are literally two pieces of a pod. They're the same. They're the same person.
We're actually here
Oh
about
my
the
gosh.
Hana float. It's
Oh.
in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles.
I'm
and
enjoying
bags.
this story so
I'm
far.
told
It's
you work
funny.
with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone, abokisha.
Abokisha. Shh.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Alright. Yeah, but
My
where can we
owner
get
in
more?
particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Is he gonna ask to be beheaded again?
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Oh my god. Is this guy bipolar or something?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts,
Cave
and you should
Kikitola.
find the stones you need.
Alright. I have the stones right here. Okay, I'm not gonna be too
I've been
crass.
there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks, bird friend.
Should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Welcome back, chat.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Okay, but why are you calling her third-rate promise though? Don't make me make a Yu-Gi-Oh joke. A third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Can I head there on bird feet? Reduced rates is now active. I'll reduce your rates. By the way, chat, if you haven't been inside the inn, here, you should go in. It's very different to every other inn room we've had. It's a lot bigger. It's huge compared to all the other inns. It's kind of nice, actually. What's the next one? To the east. Oh, so over here. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba bum. Southwest now. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Peacock? Is that a... That's a jar. Uyuyub. Uyuyub. God, I feel like the names for a lot of these places are so... Not weird. They're just very... not usual to me. Is this the cave we have to go in? Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring any matching that description to me. Okay. That's a new enemy, right? Glowfly. Bum pararam bum pararam bum 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 para 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 bum 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 ba 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 ba. Eye-catching glimmer. Upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. I am the one who vipers. You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. Oh, I found it! Guys, I found it! Cool. Now I have 3. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I did, actually. Do do. Ba ba ba. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ikihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That is why you agreed to Wuklaman's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes. It hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for my friend, for myself, and for my friend. Smilers. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Ba ba ba. Bam bam bam. Let me just. Let me add this to the. Let me add this here. Actually, let me just. There we go. You want to see how strong a chocobo actually can be? So the chocobo is auto attacking for 2.5k damage, which is about the same I'm auto attacking for. Actually, on average, the chocobo is hitting for more damage than I am. Right? But the chocobo is taking a lot of damage though. Chocobos are strong, man. Especially if you have them at rank 20. Their stats are pretty high. I wish there was a way to actually see the chocobo stats. Cause like... You can see all their actions and stuff, but you can't actually see their stats. You can see their health, 48k health, but you can't see their strength and stat. You can't see their strength. Or their mind. How does the wolf barding look on you? What if you change it to the far eastern one? The far eastern is actually really nice. But so is the Ishgardian barding. I'm gonna go far eastern though. Change it to far eastern for now. Actually, no. I want my Suzaku barding back. Never mind. He can't be a phoenix without the Suzaku barding. He is the one who phoenixes. And then we're running up, up, and away. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the Abokisha? Abokisha? Yes, these are all excellent samples, and goodly quantity too. At this stage, we've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I can use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. We have Cryo. Everybody head back to Okanu. Okay. Bum bada bum bum bada bum 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 bada 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 ba ba ba. A well-mannered shipwright is the quest name for this. I was about to say this is gonna level me up, but it's not. I'm still 2.2 million experience away from leveling. Wuklamat. Gathering the Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself." Oh gosh. Wuklamat. Oh, Night World silver piece. Wuklamat settles down to rest before festival gets underway. The lifting of wings. We should get some rest before excitement begins. Okay. Okay. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kuana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kuana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Enville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukebu. All that's left is to attach them. Nodders. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even fit that thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? It's you, Wuklamat. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings. is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Thinkers. This bone won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. I don't think so? Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. It's all coming up, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kusanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kisha-ii is ensconced. Oh my god, there's so many difficult words. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Ebu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Ebu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to the clearing it end to end. Nodders. Someone wearing pink! It's a pink! Oh my god, he is so cute! He's wearing pink! That's adorable. As Linu Hanu said, Kusanauka. Hold on, wait a second. I need to... How does this look with red dye? I should have grabbed a couple of soot black dye. Wait. I do have some soot black dye. Gold X. Alright, Phoenix. You ready for this? Doot doot. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Hello, Kryle. Good job. Kryle is painting everything to death. Is it 92 where you get uncoiled? Yes, it is. Oh, oops. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Northeast. I'm guessing I'm gonna almost run next to it. Now it's northwest again. Wait, I'm running northeast, not northwest. Hold on. I shall find it. Where are you? Northwest, there it is. Cool. Now I have 4 currents. Hungry Ocelot. I don't know, man. I feel like Viper is doing okay. I feel like Viper is doing perfectly fine DPS. I think it's fine. Enemy comes in, instantly dies. Although you can't really compare with types of enemies like this. Northeast. There it is. Oh, god damn it. It had to be on top of here. Why is it there? Why is it there? Why is it not up there? Why here? I do have metallic brass. What is this? Metallic brass. I'll put that there. I do have a general purpose metallic gold dye for some reason. I have metallic silver. Metallic red. Now it's like far to the southeast west. That makes sense. Five of them. Kozanuaki. Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Ba ba ba. Oh, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishaihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Oh yeah, it does remind me of the thing we saw at Academia Annider. The thingy, I forgot what it was called. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It is said that Kishaihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent that mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell me we're done here. Oh, I bet the Bakul Jaja is gonna demand to be riding the float. Or maybe, meanwhile, in Ukanu. What is Bakul Jaja doing?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh, he didn't greet him.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem.
She's on her way back already?
Yes.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Is Wuklamat gonna arrive to protect him? So he has one sword and one staff, which makes sense. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course he's powerful.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
It's fine, I'm here now. It's okay, I'm here. You wanna fight me? Are you sure?
The brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
True! Tell him, Alize.
Your scorn is sweet music.
Wait, are we actually gonna fight him?
We'll crush
Come on,
each
please.
turn.
Let me fight him.
All together,
We're not gonna fight him now.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
No, it won't. Calm down.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
I like how he thinks that he can actually stand up to the Warrior of Light, but
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
of course she's not.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Oh my god, that smile is kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Smilers. Ah, I missed the screenshot moment. Oh well. Wait at the designated location. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Silver piece. Level 91! Wook ever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Uhakali! Uhukali! Come on, Phoenix. Oh, I need to do the chat mode? Of course I need to do it. Come on, Phoenix. Ohukali! The festival is being held after all, so you should go and get ready. Sprint! Ohukali! Festival, go! Southwest. It's down here, right? Ohukali! I need to talk to the alpaca keep. Festival, fixed, go! Bum, ba. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-bum bum bum. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Nodders. This is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Here they are.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist your
True! We are the great.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu.
Hmm.
Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Ah.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Please don't. Hopefully she doesn't get seasick from this. Or motion sick.
Ready and...
I could get used to this.
The way they're carrying her is kind of weird. Are they all gonna join in?
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
So, if this is correct,
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
so if this is correct, then this is going to help.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
It's gonna help because all of them are praying and
Right.
pouring their
Bearers
ether
now. Onwards
into their
to
prayers.
Kazaduaki!
Then it should allow for the crops to, you know, get revitalized.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Am I? Oh! Oh shit! We're all glowing!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Okay, but why the laser? Oh yeah? The water is getting better. Oh my, that was instantaneous, by the way. Holy shit. Instantaneous.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Yeah.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
Well, that means Wuklamat is gonna earn the first keystone, right? But what happens? Because now that the feat has been successfully completed by someone, the others can't complete it anymore. So does that mean Wuklamat is just the only one to get this thing? Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Yep.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Yeah, I mean,
Our situation could never have resolved itself.
Yep.
The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
What's that? One drop? Is that gonna be enough? Oh, it seems like that's gonna be enough. Damn.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Yup.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
I see, I see.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
I mean, you can also do both. There's no harm in doing both.
It's effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little.
See, I feel like both of these two, if they just cooperate, they would make a really good pair of Dawn servants, right?
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like
You have one traditionalist and one futurist. And together, they would be perfect. They just need to realize this.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Is the tablet gonna change when she sets it in the tablet?
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
She has to now.
Dawn servant, of course.
I mean, she has to, because you need an honored, a guest of honor to ride the float, right?
Right.
To promote
For now.
friendship and to improve the
Thank you for
ethereal
having us.
conductivity.
I look forward to seeing you all again.
Oh, I forgot what the energy was called. It's not ether, it's the other one. The one that's emotional energy.
These are interesting times indeed.
I forgot what it was called. Well, you failed, sir.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Why? I mean, you're just cheating. Oh, let me just see if I can... Oh, not collection. Ether... What was the other one called? I forgot what the other one was called. Dynamis, that's the one. My journey here has just started, and already I met so many wonderful people. Ever for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone should stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend, through Ikihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to this word. Oh, and now there's 2+ quests available. Ripe for offering and Rite of the Winds chosen. I'm gonna do those as Dragoon. I'm gonna do these as Dragoon because I want some Dragoon experience as well. So where is this? This is inside here. Yeah. Lanu Hanu. Rite of the Winds chosen. I will eventually do all of these side quests at some point. I don't know when I'll do them, but at some point I will do all of them. What? People have alpacas already? Search for Nahanshi. Nahanshi? What the fuck is this? Uolon. Uolun. Uolon. Yeah, enhanced Dragonfire dive is that one. Look how many side quests there are here. Side story, don't care that much. Not gonna lie. God, there are a lot of side quests here. How much do I get for one? 300k. It's not terrible. Da 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 da. Bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. Do Dragoons get an additional button? No, because this just... Yeah, this enable action change. Yeah. Same enable action change. Yeah. Why is it called Star Cross though? Oh my god, that is all the way over there. Why? Stink shell? Nice. Imagine your mounts can't swim. I wonder if they're ever gonna make it so the mounts can swim. That would be nice. You know, swimming mounts. I would have no issue with that. Oh, that's not what I want. Press the wrong button. Welcome back, chat, from the ad. I'll just teleport over. It's 70 gil. 70 gil is nothing. Dress, just teleport back. No. And now it's 300. That's too much. 300 is too much. I'll just run back. 300 gil is too much money to pay for teleport. Too much. No preference. Oh, there's like 230 people in all 3 of the instances. The final fish. What do you mean my portrait doesn't match? Now it does. The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough Bruk Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urukopacha we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpacas? I need to go here and get this. Oh. Urkopacha. Dun 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 dun. Leaves and why we hunt. Why do we hunt? To protect home and family. Okay, that's the last one. Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve peace and bring harmony. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Yes. She does not like them, apparently. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack bees in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas? Alpaca? When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good! I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. It's like being an Ul'dah again. Here we go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Nodders. Must take picture of daughter. Is a mountain.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
Urkopacha.
100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Who is this? Another one of these guys. Another Hrothgar.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
I see. I hate your hairstyle.
We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes.
You're not old enough,
Wonders for my mood,
twins.
For I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
And that was...
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Is it just me, or does Wuk Lamat's face does not fit her body?
From this tale, we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more
Like
than
her
run
face is
markets in
so
Turiola.
soft, and then you have her
Pelu
body
hunters
being
can be found
like
everywhere in Tural.
big
They are
lion
from
woman,
place to
powerful,
place on their
strong,
sturdy alpacas.
and it's just like
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's
it's
been
clashing
tempted
a
to
bit,
spending more
is
than
what
they
I'm trying to
bargained
say.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
She's gonna get lost.
It's right there.
This is it. Wuchum Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. There she is. That's not good. Why not? You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh. So this means I'm exchanging word with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people. Yes? Finery for our finest lady? That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Ernville, when did you... A quick look turns into a quick purchase. Ah, a shitana from far off Shaktoral. The northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Is that what all of them are like? Just eager to sell? You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... Sigh. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Alright, so at least they're fair. A valuable insight in the midst of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Nodders. They really should be looking at her. Okay, so in this situation, technically all of them should have been looking at me and been like, especially you. What? 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 Me? Me? What? Me? I would never. You spend more money than we make in a year. That's not my fault. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Crya, Alisei, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat and you and Erenville might try to approach travelers and passerbys. Draz, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Okay. Oh, what's the dwarf greeting in this game again? It's Lollyho. Who this? I think I've seen her around before, somewhere else. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant's elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as I keep Toral peaceful. Alright, so technically he should be supporting Vuklamat then. Because peaceful. Hluplu. Hluplu. Oh, here's the gemstone trader. Wait, Phoenix is only 11 minutes left? Why? Impatient porter. Electors? Oh, yes. Soral Ja. The first promise he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. Please answer my question. You can already get this? Oh no, isn't that a store mount? I don't remember what is and what isn't a store mount. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Who is this beautiful Vieira? A bit flat-nosed, but you know what? That's fine. Vuklamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd shared where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Probably in like... Oh, he's also the head rancher? Well, the Apaka ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Really? South. South. Tural Ratel. Is it up there? Southwest now. So it should be in here, right? West. There it is. I found you, faker. Oh, look. Oh, look, it's the horny boys. The horny boys are back. Oh, they've added this. Silver Lobo. They've added this model into the game. Cool. More south. God damn it. Oh, she looks mad. Is the pink one the chief? That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. You're scared. Scared of alpacas. Is that the head ledger? Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions to narrow it down. So, he keeps mentioning, or he mentions his most pungent subject. I mean, it's not Moblu. I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. Shouldn't have said that. Speak with ranch hands. Boastful? You think I might be Tobli? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. See, it's not him. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession? It's not him. I bet it's this guy. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned. The alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay, that didn't help at all. That did not help at all. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I feel like it's always the top choice. Typically in this game, it's always a top choice. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Ha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instinct, and I wager this won't be the last climb. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. 15 seconds until an ad break. Just letting you all know.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, here's this guy. The warmonger.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He read the eyes.
We can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Okay. What's the good one?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
That's it? What?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? Oh no, the way he said that. Bring out the example. Holy shit. Foreshadowing much? Oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Welcome back, chat.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah!
He literally just spit in her face.
You monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
What?
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Ah.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Disgusting.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
I see.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I think this is to teach the claimants about the alpacas.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
Because alpacas are used
Didn't I
as...
warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
I mean, if you're strong...
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I mean, yeah, if you're strong enough, you can literally just dodge the spits.
So far,
And if
this
you're fast
experience
enough, you're
has done
also... They also will be
absolutely
able to
nothing improve
outrun
my
you.
opinion of alpacas.
You'll be fine.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I mean, yes and no.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
You did.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
No, it was a scream.
In other words.
Yes.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Mm-hmm. I get gloves from this. The feet of gold. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Oh. With a proper saddle. We infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten? We are a clan of merchants. If you want the taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle would cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the 1,000 column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right about... I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... 1 pel. The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alfindo's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... Gah, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklama goes along to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitching with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Dras, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it is misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Draz anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Thanks for the wool. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Okay. Havli. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. So he'd probably give Zoral Ja a saddle for free as an investment, I'm guessing. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will offer them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Hok Hui ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliholal on the line. Tuliholal. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That guy. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I feel bad about using him to sell this wool at a loss, but we must. Wachun Pello. My chocobo's gone. No, not the chocobo. Can you use him as fishing bait? No. No fishing baits. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked up to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wuchun Pello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? I've already been there though, because I had that ether current. Also, hello, Night Owl. 318 to the north. So like up here? Oh well. Now it's to the south again. I'm guessing like right here is between two of them. That's why. That's a ball. Can I have that basket dress? Sure. Have the alpaca wool. When you got to play with a real fisherman? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnok, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well, she needs a saddle so that she can catch a wild alpaca, and she's afraid of alpacas because the spit for alpacas kind of stink. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Her face is too soft. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Nods. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Bows. Bowers. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Draz remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you have instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Draz, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. She had a bad experience with alpacas as a child, and it has scarred her for life. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Also, alpacas are really good. That's a mask. Alpaca wool into wool poncho, 500. Nice. It's just a mask. Alpacas are actually really good pack animals. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. What? So only those people with practical need would be interested. Oh. Well. Wait. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. I do see a couple of them without poncho. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mumblejaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably land guards or sellswords. Mumblejaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Makes sense. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mumblejaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. So this guy. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. You steal theirs and then sell them? No thievery. That's cheating. Ho there, friend. You're not a merchant by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliholal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have a poncho for you. What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it. if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and I vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, nice. That's double the value. We have a deal. Alright. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Okay. Alright, so he also told us about someone who might be interested in the hatchet. We should take the alpacas. No! Not the alpacas! Not the monsters! Not the woolly demons! Now we have 1,000 pel worth. Now we just need 9,000 pel or more. I have a bird. Look at these woolly demons. Look at these demons. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential buyer. If you have mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. I will equip this. I will then dye it like this. Then do this. I will then have to update my portrait because it keeps changing all the time. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Oh yeah, give me the hatchet, because, you know. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Okay. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And begin the alpaca ride. They got fluffy little tails. Please don't spit, please don't spit. I still don't trust them. Yep, they are alpacas. They are so cute. Like look at them. Look at them. They're just so adorable. Adorable alpacas. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. That is a tall mountain. You're right. Sorkor Zarmor. A forbidding sight, isn't it? It's a big ass mountain. There's the moon. I've been there. I've been to the moon. Cloud giraffes? You know, you say that, but there are actually giraffes in this game. And they are they do actually exist in the clouds. So yes. What the fuck? Mega Magui. Okay, that was weird. Are there any other interesting? Noto Cactuar. Those are yellow. I see that ether current. I want it. Give me the ether current. Give it to me. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. They look like pickles. They do kind of look like pickles. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all of the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's maid harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Walkers. Ad break! Speak with Maplu. Yes, let me walk like 10 foot so I can continue the quest and probably get another cutscene. They could have just kept the cutscene going. Yep, they could have just kept the cutscene going. I don't know why they made me go 10 feet there. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I say, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for the man. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good grace. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have any need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is a fair price, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off with the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring you your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands on the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Nodders. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Draz and I have mates together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. 5? 5 good bundles? Okay. More leaves, more leaves. Bunch of burdened mate leaves. What the fuck is mate? Is mate like an actual thing? Because typically the game does have actual actual things that exist in reality. Sometimes. Like, you know, bunnies. Alright, Miplu, here you go. I got 5 batches of leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it is time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no more than 5 pel in 1,000 column. Okay, so we quintupled our value again. That's nice. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I'm wondering how Jamal, whatever his name is. I wonder how he is doing this. Is he just wrangling the beast like a wild alpaca? Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and become Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. Talk to him. I'm guessing that's why Toby is allowing her to help as well, because Toby knows that she wants to be a merchant, so he's allowing her to help us with all of these trades, so that she can get some experience and learn what she is missing to become a merchant. I bet that's what Toby is doing. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight from the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? We just bargained our way to 5 times the value. We have enough. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoralja? She has a little bit of an inferiority complex, but I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Excellent trade. See? 5 times the value. And now I just need to get the premium not drugs. The premium booze. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Fair enough. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal distillery. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum ba da ba 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 bum 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 ba dum ba da bum bum bum. To the east. Boom. I only have 2 here. Look at my fox. My fox is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. Ooh, that's sturdy. It said north. Where is it? Where is it? West. There it is. How do I get up there? Wait, how do I get up there? I need to go all the way around. You're too big. Bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba ba da ba da ba 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 ba. I should end up with 5 of these and 2 quests done when I'm done or when I'm here. This place really is themed around Southern America. Oh, what's that place called? Is it Machu Picchu? Michu Picchu? Machu Picchu? Ha! Where's the next one? South! I'll show you south. Southwest this time. Wait, that means it's down here. Right? Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. I mean, it might be down here, but it might also be like down here. Yeah, because now it's south. Bum bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. That's a bear. There it is. That's not just a bear. That's a mountain bear. They don't have mountain lions, they have mountain bears. I don't know which one is worse. I'm gonna assume mountain bears are worse than mountain lions. What are these? Oh, there's more to the south. Oh, I'm guessing that's on the other side there, though. Oh, Bandersnatches. Okay. If I remember correctly, there might have been one up here. Or maybe one down here, I don't know. But that's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. I should be getting this. The first 2 and then those 3. Southwest. Bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba bum. Yeah, now it's northeast. So I'm guessing there's one up here somewhere. So I'm gonna go up and get that real quick before I go down here. To the east. Is it up there? Yes, it is. Chaba Gedam. It's important to take these ether currents so that I can fly in the future. Alright, who wants to fight? Make short work of that, wolf. The Viper is such a cool job. Yes, it's pretty simple. It's not really hard. But by God, does it look good. Alright, Mablu. I have what you requested. If you could talk to the people here in distillery dress, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Okay. I will talk to the people in the distillery. Babilja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings me a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. I mean, you shouldn't drink and make deals, my guy. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Alright, so he has a little bit of a pest problem. I'm sure I can deal with that. I am great at dealing with pests. Also, there you are. There's Mablu. Mablu, have you found out anything? So, what did you find out? Well, oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a mile step at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and bring Wutlamat. I think I was literally just there, right? No? Wait, where? Up there? Gobli. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? The alpacas are so cute! Ah, here's my entourage. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I am a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pal, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Nani? No deal? Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat and have a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? His invitation to the palace. Because, you know, Wuklamat is the princess. She is royalty. Let's hold on. The monsters? We can fix his monsters? Monster problem? Alright, fine. We will talk about the guy's distaste of beverage. Fine. It's always the top choice, by the way. That's the correct one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wondered if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Aha! But Wuklamat is in fact royalty. So if he wants to go to the palace, she can make it happen. As I expected, you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure that deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Wuluxunza. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What? Is my garments... are they bad? Yes, they are. They're kind of dull. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments at hand, I'm afraid. But we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tulihyolal. Using connections she's learned. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Aha! But I am a warrior of good repute. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Nagawa Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Draz and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpelo. Be safe. Okay, I shall be safe. How are you holding in there, chat? Are you okay? Remember, you should drink. You need to hydrate. it's important to ingest in liquids, because it is indeed very warm out these days. In fact, I will hydrate myself. And now I have been a good example for all of you. Kitten Caboodle. That should be Agawa Jaws, just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Okie dokie. Survey the designated area and defeat any hostile wildlife. I shall defeat all of the wildlife. Hello, pickled barb mole. God, look at this weapon. Isn't this weapon so cool? It's a double-bladed saber. But then I can also turn it into 2 weapons. It's so cool. God, I love Viper. It's so me. If I were to be an adventurer, I would be a dual wielder. Maybe I should not have activated Reawaken. Oh wow. I did it anyway. Dude, Reawaken lasts for a long time. It was like what? 300 seconds? Like 300 seconds, 30 seconds. I killed 3. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. I still need pants and headpiece for this new armor for the armor set. What is Koi still a? Hold on. Where's Koi? Is Koi still a Lalafell? Koi is a Lalafell. Why be Lalafell? Guys, there's an ad in 1 minute just making you... I'm just making all of you be aware that in 50 seconds there is going to be an ad. Just letting you all know. And it's gonna last for 1.5 minutes. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Bull Knock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. 10 seconds to the ads. Just letting you all know. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Nani? Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Ugh. Now I have 10,000 pel worth of stuff. Now we can get this stupid saddle. The reason why I skipped through all of that is because they basically just said, let's go get the thing. The eyeshadow is a little too much. Too much eyeshadow. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Here we go, here's the mescal. I bet he didn't anticipate us being able to get it. So he might be increasing his price once he realizes. Sir, we brought you your mescal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mescal. Here you go. Oh my god. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Soral Jal, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Yeah, I figured he didn't want to do it, but he would still honor the agreement because Pelu Pelu are fair traders. That is like one of their core philosophies, that both parties benefit from a trade. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that need finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mescal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Now, feat accomplished. Taming saddle. Success. You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mescal for a taming saddle. Nice. We got the taming saddle. Krypton Benignatus? That's a weird name. Hello, Alfino. Alfinod. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes. And thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Wokelmat, you have to. I know. This is something I need to learn. 'Tis the demon. Look at those horrible blank eyes. Did you do it without getting spit on? Great sunken gods, I did it! Nice. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as he was completely accepting of Wuklemat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you are actually kind of cute. That's what I've been saying. You're only now noticing that? Oh, here comes that dude. Zoral Jaw. He's back. That's a fucking golden alpaca. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How the fuck did he get a golden one? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceed yours, Wuklemat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That's paradoxical. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tulihyolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest, and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Malmulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulihyolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold. With an opportunity, appropriately golden flourish, may I present to you your much-deserved keystone. It's pink! It's a pink keystone this time. Peace brought on by war cannot last. And the reason why it cannot last is because the people who you conquered will eventually want to be free of said conqueror. Yes. They will eventually want to be their own people again. And unless the ruler agrees to this and lets them go peacefully, they're just gonna rise up against you. Like, you cannot win peace with war. It's paradoxical, right? He has always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Quana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orun Kanka, whatever, is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. True. True. Bum bada bum bum bum. Is this a pretty one? Are you pretty? No, you're phase 4. Go away. Ugh! Not the phase 4. Barb mole. I'll barb your mole. Ba ba da ba 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 bum 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 ba dum ba bum 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 ba dum ba bum bum bum. It would be cool if the first dungeon is a level 80 dungeon. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat. Cheer. Cheer! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
She's terrified of them.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Wait, hold on, I need to respond to
It
something.
may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross this road?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Alright, that's interesting.
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
And how old are you? Couple of hundreds?
Our words
150?
alone need you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
That's an interesting twist of turns.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Do you think Wuklamat is successful?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Tobli. Nash.
Do you hear that?
Imagine if she's coming home with like all of them. No, that
They did it.
it would have been a lot more fun if she came back with like 10 of them. That would have been really funny. Like, yeah, my brother might have gotten a golden one, but I got 10, which is way better.
You're underspent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
Why does my candy do this? This is like
I think I will.
a bunch of them
Thank you all for believing in me.
just fused together. I mean, I'll keep the entire thing in my mouth, but you know. I would like to eat them one by one. I still need to get legs and headpiece from the armor set. I assume I'm gonna get that before the dungeon. I'm getting close though to 92. Which means I'll get Uncoiled Twin Fang. Which Twin Fang changes into, which is this one. And then Uncoiled Twin Blood, which is Twin Blood. Maybe I should put this at shift 4. Yeah, I'll put that at shift 4. I can have that there. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuklama can't be that far behind. She isn't. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Ah, yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Soral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliholal, in a time when the mountain's giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfathers tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mixed-matched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Defeat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu is right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Spit in her face. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Yeah, because Zarul Jaja just went and got the beast. He didn't learn about the people. He didn't learn the trade, the value of trading. So she did more than her brother did. Right? Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. Would have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I am sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. Why do you not call him Dad? What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokhui. They once ruled over far more than just Urokopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokhui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Up the mountain. There's an ad in 5 seconds. Just letting you all know. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliholal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. But the twins are not old enough to drink yet. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Soralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. War. War never changes. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Soral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong. Or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to this word. That is... I don't know how to say that word. And I don't think I ever will. Alright, we got a couple of quests here to do first though. Back to Dragoon. Dragoon. Oh, I can't jump that, huh? Nopely. And this is a flustered merchant. Search for the young mercenary, huh? Sword wielding guard? Sword? It's not him. Bow bearing guard? It's not him either. I'm guessing it's this guy. Dragoon is slowly getting experience. We like it, we love it, we love it. I know I can be using the this thing, but I don't want to. 2 silver lobos. Ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-bum. Western merchant. Right. Oops. I think it's still down there. It's fine. There's no way I can unlock flying here yet anyway. Why am I yawning so much? Oh. God damn it. Oh. Oh, no preference. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Wuklemat is eager to attempt the next feat, and this is our first level 91 quest, the success of others. We've now won 2 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Glol Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhui is in the upper reaches of Urokopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we have to take the long way around, through Kosamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is gonna be a problem. Why? The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins and see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Nodders. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, It seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure? Let's go then. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ready? Muklamant is now accompanying you. Auntie's tacos. Huh. So they are good tacos, is that what you're saying? Can I buy tacos from you? No. Roughly. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick on one of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gatherings of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who is your companion, if I may ask? This is Dras, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachumeki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Dras. Hello. You there, stop dithering in the shadow and announce your business already. Thancred? No. It's that guy. I've seen that man somewhere before. On the boat! He was on the boat. That man was on the boat. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him. I spoke with him too. Fongetane. Yeah, that was his name. You've been loitering around like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... he ran away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. But why is he running though? Why are you running? Sir, why are you running? Why are you running, sir? Why are you running? Oh, he ran far. Why did he run all the way here? Flying Pikachu? Where'd he go? There he is. Ha! I found you, jeweler! You were conversing with Master Broccoli, but wait, we met before, haven't we? On the ship! Yes, yes, we did meet on the ship. Womp, womp, womp. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not. Huh? Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliholal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Olda, Estem's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the day passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubts had possessed me, and any veneer of the bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served as a full course. True. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, she kinda does. She feels really inferior to those two. Not me. I'm Wuklemat, third promise of Tuliholal. She does feel inferior, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft. Same as me. As he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Bowers. Now run off. Thank you. What is truly important? Is your judge of character. Oh, sorry, Dras, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongintain is giving himself another chance. Wuklamad wonders how Fongintain is getting on. We're gonna go check. You get 1 million by 1 million experience per quest, by the way. A serving of mescal marinated swamp monk. What is this? Determination and vitality. Nice. I'll use that for the next dungeon. Because I know we have a dungeon coming up soonish. I don't know how soon, but I know soon. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine. I'm a goldsmith from Old Dahl. I realize this is a bold request, but I would like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki, if you would have me. I ask only the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, yes, of course. Yes, yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. Womp, womp, womp. Hello? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropely? Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of Wachumekimeki artisan. Is that Rowena? Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Ching. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. True. We would not want to keep Erenville waiting. Bum down, ba da, bum ba down, bum 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 ba down, bum 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 ba down. Are we gonna take a boat? Enough with the secrecy. What is this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Is it a raft? It's a raft. What is that? It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't trash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, not Punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make that landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Koana! Is he also going up? Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's not alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been well too long. Well, not that long. Thancred! Urion J, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise. The same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech and clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundations. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urion J at times. But it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Alright, sure. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Woklamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you have resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Oh. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. What? He's kind of proud of himself. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Okay. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville just in case. I'll stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Ah, I missed the second one. Whatever. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Dras. I'll keep Erinville company then. With my blade I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Oh, yeah. Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight him there? Let the hunt begin. Bottom, 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 bottom. Oh my gosh. Alright, time for the first dungeon. Form a party and enter Ihuikam. Oh my gosh. Oh, he can be DPS or...
Twould be a pleasure as always. Twould be a pleasure as always.
Intrepid, Sage. Krallis, Pictomancer. Wait, I didn't get pants and... Oh, I guess they're in side quests. Right, let's go, guys. First dungeon! First dungeon! Let's go! Let's go! Ihuikatumu. Oh, there's him. Is he following us? No, he's in front of us. I might level up in the middle of this dungeon, which is actually not bad, because then I can use the twin. Then I can use this uncoiled. What is this called? Roaring Ronic. Oh god, is it Bakul Jaja? Yes, it is Bakul Jaja. Oh, here we go. Oh, Alice is fighting one down there, I see. Finally, we're getting some combat here, right?
Hold still.
Oh, we got some rain. I need to get an enemy up here like right now. I knew it. Bakul Jaja. Yes, come closer. I have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Oh well. I can't wait until I get Ouroboros and the OGCDs for first generation for Reawaken. It's just gonna be so cool actually having, I don't know, it's just gonna be good. It's gonna be nice. What are you doing? The harness. Afraid of a fair fight? See you upriver if you make it that far. We're losing speed, huh? Oh. Guess we have to run. Oh, I guess this is the first boss. Wait, are we fighting Prime Puniet? Okay. Song of Punity. Got you. It's a little bit of a chaos on that part of the fight. I mean, it's still fun though.
Are you all right?
Let's go into the middle. Song. It's almost dead. I'm just gonna ignore the ads. There we go. Come on, give me scouting gear. Scouting. That's not scouting, that's striking. What the fuck, game? Whatever. So many plot twists. Well, now I'm expecting plot twists. Oh my god, you spoiled that there were gonna be plot twists. Oh no! How dare! I'm just kidding. I figured there was... It's obvious that there's gonna be plot twists, right?
You cannot stop us.
Which one are they attacking? They're attacking the back. Or are they? Yeah, exactly. When aren't there plot twists? You're right. I'm still not getting any scouting gear, by the way. Scouting gear just doesn't exist for me. At least I have my first... At least I have Reawaken. I got striking the first one. I don't know, I feel like if... See, I got fending gear there. I don't know, I feel like if you're running with trusts, I would like the game to always give you the gear that you want when you're running trust dungeons. And then have you getting less gear drops instead. Hey! You jerk. I'll get you for this, Thancred. I bet I have to fight those three next. A metamorphosis. What? Oh, it turned into me. I killed myself. Wait, if you do these dungeons with actual people, does it turn into the actual players, or does it turn into like the party again? Also, more fending stuff? The fuck? Game. Why can't you be nice to me and give me scouting? Is it that much to ask just to get scouting gear? Apparently it is. Yeah, I know. I don't think they turn into the classes that you're playing though. Because they probably just have generic abilities. Although the Kryl one did get like some sort of painting ability, or unless it was just mud. Knocking up mud or something, I don't know. Oh, it's one of these guys. Drowsy, okay. That's a Pokemon. The fuck?
Hold still.
Oh, I see. Spit out. Oh. Oh, great. Are they all gonna turn into people? Oh god, they all turn into us. Oh gosh, my health.
Are you alright?
I could be better, Alphino. Not gonna lie. Could be better.
Back off.
Try this.
This is a fun boss. He spits, he makes copies of you. He's running around a bit much though, but I guess that's fine. Same as before. Isn't this just the same save spot as before? Yeah. Nice. Scouting. Casting! Fine, I'm not allowed loot, it's okay. Now who I think it depends on your role. Might be. I think it's very obvious what the burst phase of Viper is gonna look like, though. It's gonna burst phase for Viper is either going to be triple reawaken or double reawaken. Because you can save up 100 here to have 2 instances of this, right? And I got a freaking whatever. My loot drops are so trash. Hello, Arthur. How are you doing? Are you playing as well?
Thirsty.
I'll hydrate. Just let me beat these enemies first and I'll hydrate. You're not playing FF anymore? Ah, did you quit? That's fair. You're too busy playing your gacha games. I get it. Oh, well, Destiny 2. You say Final Fantasy is too time consuming? I mean, yeah, if you do that shit, then yeah, sure. See, this is why you just don't have to care about Savage. Just be like, eh, Savage, who cares? Savage is for tryhards. Tryhards and sweats. No, I'm just kidding. Savage shouldn't be that bad, though. But yeah, it'll always take a while. Probably not. I don't really think Sendless Zone Zero hasn't really interested me at all, really. Like, it looks fine, I don't really find it interesting. Doing this Savage tier? Probably not. I'm probably just playing Final Fantasy for this story right from now on. It depends on if people want. If I get like a static, sure, but for now, no. We had an FC static. I left that one because I didn't want to raid anymore. But I might be making a mount static, or what I say mount static, just, you know, a mount farming group with Prism Foxes and Limmy and stuff. Where the focus is to just get the trial mounts and stuff. I think that suits me way better. But who knows, maybe that group will become a raid static eventually. Also, why can I not? Why do I never get scouting drops? Is it time to fight our old friends? Oh no, never mind. It's time to fight a Mantis, Apex Predator, Apollyon. Oh, okay. So we're fighting a bug. We're fighting a praying mantis, but with two hands instead. high wind. Also, why am I using AoE? Because I thought there was gonna be AoEing happening, but there was not. Oh, because feeding on beasts have oh fuck. Ow. Oh fuck.
Are you all right?
Now he has 2 worms. Okay. Shouldn't have used that one. This boss is fun. Oh, it strengthened his sighting forearms. I see how this works. So this guy eats beasts, and then after he eats them he becomes stronger. That's cool. Wind whistle. Uh-oh. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm fine. Dude, why does this thing keep moving? Why does it keep moving? There we go. Now you don't have any beasts to prey on, do you? I do think so. Limito break! Got him. I got Greaves of scouting. Can I get the weapons, please? Could I please have the weapons? I think one of the reasons why I'm not gonna try Sendless Zone 0 is the combat system. I don't want action combat. I just like Star Rail's combat system too much. Paladin arms. Boo. Boo. Not Paladin arms. I just like the chill turn-based combat system that Star Rail. I'm still playing Star Rail daily, yeah. I mean, it takes me like, what, 15 minutes to finish everything in Star Rail daily?
We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
I spend money from time to time. Did they fix the boat?
Hey!
They fixed the boat.
Everyone all right?
There's no characters that I'm interested in coming up though, so I'm probably just gonna not So there won't be any money spending for in Star Rail for a while. I'm not interested in Jade. I'm not interested in the guy. And I'm not interested in the girl coming up. Those caverns you traverse were dug by Yok Hui. Yeah, monthly pass still, because that's like 90. No, that's the login bonus thing. The monthly pass is still worth it, because there's still a bunch of extra summons and stuff. Lots of extra resources for like what, $10 every month. It's not too bad. 15 if you count the 30-day login bonus thing. Now we're by the falls. No, please let me off. She's still she still gets seasick constantly. She can't hold she can't hold her. I almost said liquor, but liquor is the wrong word here. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. She is not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklamat. She has such an inferiority complex. She needs to get over that before she can become the Dawn Servant. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. No, you lead. You are the third promise. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. True! You as well, Dras. Of course. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Nodders. 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 Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. We will be waiting at the shelter when you are ready. Are you ready now? Please, Wuklamat, are you ready? Oh. Oh. I felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. So, I still believe Wuklamat is the one who is the closest in terms of personality to her father, right? To Gulal Jaja. And she just needs to learn to lean on others. She needs to get over this inferiority complex that she has. And she also needs to realize that because her father has two heads, he's never alone, right? He always has someone right there with him. Meaning she should never have to do this alone. She can lean on others because her father has leaned on himself because he's two people. Technically two people. One person, but also two. I don't know. Two-headed mammal jar weird. Southwest. It's down here. Two-headed mammal jar weird. They're one person, but they're two people. I don't know. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to push ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Fire.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Why not?
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though.
Makes sense.
He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
He's like a dad. He's like the cool dad and the strict dad all in one.
But a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as I promised. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Well, that's the purpose of this journey.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. I told you this before, literally like an hour ago or something.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Exactly.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Mm-hmm.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
I need to open my door.
Step
a bit warm
by
in my room.
step,
Need to get
I'll
the
learn all there is to know
air out.
and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Oh my god, that made instant.
I will
That
find the
was
city of gold
instantaneous
for all
improvement
of us,
on temperature
along
in
with
my
the
room.
answers you
Holy
seek
shit.
about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats.
How?
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
But I'm wondering, when is Ishtola and Grahatia gonna show up? Because they were in the trailer, unless, you know, that was just a fake out.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
True.
Not that I have any intention
It's true.
of bowing out.
Like, Wuklamat has the fucking Warrior of Light on her side. What is everybody else supposed to do?
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, with the first promise,
your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Offense taken.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Okay,
Time
sus.
is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I don't trust that guy now. That guy is sus as fuck. Earlier with Baku Jaja, because we're getting a little bit of an insight into all 4. Oh, is he?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Of course, because you have a superiority complex.
Please, mother and father. Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Damn.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Shakers. Shakers! Alright, it's been 5 hours. I've been live for 5 hours. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'm gonna clean my nose because I'm feeling a little stuffed. There might be some stuff I want to clear out of there. So you guys just hang out. That's the wrong button. You guys just hang out for a little bit, and I will be back in 2-3 minutes, maybe at least at max 5 minutes. Okay. All right. Enjoy the break. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Boom. God, I have people who are like level 97 already. And then me being here 92. I still haven't tested out these uncoiled twin fang. It's just 150 potency, so it's not like it's amazing. But still. Is there an ad soon, by the way? Next skill I get is Ouroboros at 96. But I get Second Wind here, and then I get Faint there, and then Serpent's Legacy. Here, First Legacy, after First Generation, yeah. Okay. Let's keep going! Being able to say those things have brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. You may now enter with trusts. Yes. Ernville is 92. So after the dungeon is the 92 quest. Immediately afterwards. That's interesting. Well, not immediately afterwards, but almost immediately afterwards. Alright. So I'm not that over-leveled. A little bit. Halfway, but still. Bandits on the road? What have Zoralja and Landsguard been doing? Seems up to me to restore the order to the area. Doom. Do 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 do. But I feel like I think I want to change up my mount just a little bit. I could. I don't want to use any of these. Something that's not too big. Could do this guy, but could do Torgal. Let's do Rising Phoenix actually. Caw! Packet keep. Where am I? Yeah, I'm in Kozamauka right now. You know what? Hold on. System config, sound. Play music when mounted. No. Yeah, yeah. Widowmaker. Oh gosh. Bandit Archer. Well, what are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Mia Kabek Soma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Cool. Now I have 6. 251 to the south? It seems like it's just over here. Someone is cutting their grass. And I can smell it. Southeast. Oh, there's one on top of here. It has to be, right? Yeah, there's one right there. I'm guessing there's one down here as well. To the west, which is this way. I don't think that it would be bad to go around and getting all of these right now, seeing as I'm already here, you know? Yeah, I don't think there's a bad time. This is a bad time to get the remaining 5 that I'm missing. Because whenever the quests start popping up, then I can just do those quests quickly, get flying as soon as possible, and we are done with that then. 229 to the west. I mean, I need to go here anyway, right? And right now I miss 3 of them. Southwest, so it's down here. It might be up here. No, it's right there. Turali Morbo. Now it's up northwest, so now it's all the way up like here. That was me. That was all me, by the way. I'm guessing it's like up here. We're done. Get this etherite, because why not? More northwest. Please tell me it's inside here. Flames, a flame reborn. Oh, lesser Apillion, huh? Now it's directly to the west. Oh, is it in here? Might be in here. Yeah, now it's southwest. Yeah, it's definitely inside there. How many do I need? I need 2 more. So after this, it'll be 1 more. 1 more, which I'm guessing might be down here. No, that doesn't make sense. It'll probably be over here somewhere. There it is. How far away? 1,552 yalms. Yeah, that's like all the way over here. Let's get here and then we'll go down here afterwards. Yeah, that's better. And now it's mostly just directly south, so it's down here. I should have gotten it earlier, but I didn't. Did not have the foresight. But when I get all of them, I'll have them all. So that'll be easy. And then there's only 2 side quests left and 1 main quest. I'll boost the voices up to 70 and I'll boost the BGM up to 60. And now it's in the southeast. Wait, how am I supposed to get to it? What? That's all of them? Alright, and then I need to go to Earthen Shrine. Easy. Alpaca Keep. What's wrong, Aaronville? This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuli-Yolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be cultural inclination? I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other one is a repurposed town. Moblin? Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Nodders. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. If you happen to know who that is, you're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can go straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-war were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their crafts. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer? I should have never left Watcher Mickey Mickey. Oh gosh. What is wrong? You see, the Potsworn deserts us. Without enough healthy help hands, we were failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Oh gosh. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakorok. Rakorok? Ragglerock? Fragglerock. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I'm gonna take one Oreo. Now let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Local merchant? Hold on. Just gotta massage my... Rakorok can meet his obligation without more... Can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. And I get a new weapon. Ruthenium Twin Fangs. They look like that. Look at how pretty she is, chat. Rakorok needs help learning about Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakorok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakorok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Guess think. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let us peek inside then. Who is Kahi? Is that Kahi? That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if you could just talk to him, but that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. Oh gosh. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Inspect the workshop, you may move the camera, blah blah blah. Oh gosh. I think the whatever my neighbor was doing, like mowing their lawn, I think they I think all the pollen is coming into my room. Oh gosh. Worn goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Well, he has no shortage of crafting supplies. There must be something else he's missing. Untouched meal. He hasn't even eaten? Oh, it's too hot. It's too warm for him. He needs it to be colder. He needs some cooling down is what he needs. You made your observations. What did you guess think? But Rocker is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kuana is also Hitsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't even be able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Rockwood never would have thought of serving cold food. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason he couldn't concentrate. The Tsara homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where you can get one of those? You can gather them from Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Okay. I'll go and handle that then. Rockrock was too preoccupied with stock materials. Serious oversight. And his tools were bad. Past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Okay. I think I've been there already. Why is there a vantage point? It's too much pollen in the air, guys. Too much pollen. I can't handle it. Ah, the issue what came for the pot storm. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. You've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kosamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlie and technology. He's a little bit too obsessed with Charlie and technology. And I think Thancred realizes this. Like he is too obsessed with technological advances. And if you go too fast, or if you innovate too much too fast, it'll just ending up destroying the already fragile ecosystem here. Well, it's not really fragile, but it'll destroy the ecosystem. It's not gonna be good. And I think Thancred realizes this. Because Kuana is very much ignoring things like tradition and customs in favor of technology, which is not, that's not the Sharlayan way, right? Even the Sharlayan wouldn't do that shit. I need the green one. That's a blue one. Look at these people cheating. Look at these. They're going too fast. Guys, what happened to enjoying the storyline? Enjoying the scenery? Going slow and steady? I'm just joking, by the way. People can play however they want. I mean, no, they have to play how I say they have to play. Everything else is wrong. Is that Cool Breeze Rock Fields? Yes. God damn it. Why is my eye itching so much? It's only my left eye too. Thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Nice. Let's go and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. In before he doesn't like them. I mean, he's eating. 1 minute until an ad starts, guys. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pod pact. I'm grateful for your kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with appeals worthy of the potshorn. What's that? An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Wuluk Shunza. The craftsmanship satisfied Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Smilers. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to talk to us about the feast. Task it with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the Pawthorn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kosama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulihiolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Yeah, he doesn't like tradition. But I think he's too... I don't know what the word is. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Pawthorn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Yeah, I think Kwana is a little bit too anti-tradition. The Elector bids the claimants and assemble in the large building in the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Okay. Thanks, buddy. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feed is starting. But even now, he's concetious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. 355. Mountain Linen Top of Scouting. Die. Like this. Yes. Portrait. Edit. Yes. There is no more... Where's the music? What happened to the music? Red Rock. Red Rock, thank you for assisting Hellpand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. Suddenly it is good weather. No rain. Okay. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We just fixed his problems. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, there he is. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoral Jah. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zoral Jah was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Oh, Bakul Jaja. This guy. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. True. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tulihyolal merchant will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one Cleverhand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feats of pots. Oh, but we already know one. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jah's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Okay. It's a good thing we already know of a goldsmith who would be perfect for this. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Yeah! A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Dude, they just keep cheating. They are never fair. They only cheat. The nasty brute is up to something. Yes, he's gonna cheat. Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisan among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comfort of Tulihyolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Now that I'm comparing us, you understand, it's just a statement of fact. You know one person. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tulihyolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No! No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We noticed. Yeah, we noticed. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. It's fine, you can stay here. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the currents this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It's true. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. She's crying. She is so opposed to using a boat that she is crying. She hates boats. What is this? Oh. Are we back? We are back. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihu Katumu is too rough for me. But why didn't we just teleport? Guys, guys. Could have just teleported. No, I know teleporting isn't really a common thing to do. It is a fairly uncommon. I'm not there. Even if you see me, I'm not. Oh, what is this? Oh. Okay, that's pretty nice. Yeah, but I have 2 swords. Alright, Ropley. We need a goldsmith. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? You need a goldsmith, you say? So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filtering my artisan for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no quarrels about relocating to Earthenshire? The Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? Yeah, the one, you know, the one we literally just met? Before the dungeon? You mean Fongintain? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fongentain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at that word. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The 2 of us can handle this. Take a rest of the cabins if you like. Okay, but where is Ishtola and Graha? Are they just not here? Right. Let's go and see a man about a pot. Yes, Nodders. Is he down? He might be down. Fontaine. Fontaine. Oh, Dras, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Haha, yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful! So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potshorn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potshorn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulihyolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tulihyolal that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Jean Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I am the reason you are leaving, and I should be the one to deliver the news. We'll do it together then. Perhaps you remember me? Brooke Ebu, owner of that word? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed? Well, as it happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh, is this the role quests? You have now you can now gain words. You can now gain access to role quests. Nice. Ba 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 ba. Uncouth customers. Alright, so he's just gonna explain about the guys. Let's see here. Oh, I hope the melee DPS has a cute Viera. Because I know one of them has a cute Viera in it. Now that we're settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Evu, proprietor of Shbalive Tie, whatever. That's probably wrong. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toral and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it is inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Oh. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. A mammoth. There's definitely a Vieira there. I can see the shoes. Elegantly dressed woman. As this is the first time we all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Of course. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apai. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Huh? What? The other is like, huh? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Yes? What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand the words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fist against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. What is happening? And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. I'd like to stain her black. I mean, what? Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why you are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal is a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho! I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. What is happening? My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparative tribes which make their homes in Toral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of a fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, None shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Okay. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. What? Why were they they didn't order a single thing? That's what you're worried about? That they didn't order anything? They were talking about world. Like sowing chaos. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the land guards. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help, recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had won. They had won and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That is why they've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, and else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hi! Alright. Seems like we have some villains to deal with, huh? Villainous indeed. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my gosh. How much is this experience wise? Almost 1 million experience for this quest line, for this quest? Damn. Allow me to thank you personally. I am aiding. I am the one aiding. So long as our sacred treasure are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Nodders. Okay, so who has come to Tural in search of aid? It's her. Comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that this guy must recover inflict terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics. Oh! And she requires a frontline fighter? Oh my god, yes! It looks like the melee DPS are winning this one, boys. The search for Sashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes aim. And lastly, there is Tsuhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifacts, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power. Aren't you forgetting something? Your crisis is as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Nani? I'm guessing he needs the range DPS then. Yeah. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. I will eventually be doing all of these. Not on stream, but you know. Eventually I will be doing all of these quests. Of course, I'll share that I know all that I know on the matter. You need only ask. Alright. Got job questo? No, he needs some milk. What? Who needs some milk? You have gained access to role quests. Looks like the melee DPS are winning this one. Look at her. We get the sexy Vieira. Oh yeah. Hello, ma'am. Are you taller than me? She is taller than me. Don't look at me like that. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brukevu. Willing to lend a hand? I am. I'm truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashepia, and I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Saktaral. Shaktaral? In search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweaver cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail Tural Vidral is sealed. Before his ascension, the Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of a more threatening butterfly. Butterflies?! So day after day, someone after someone to the dawn of its snake. The fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beasts. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical form. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as their actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade wielding viper, or a savage Brox with claws and fangs to get whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter. Is that an L or an I? Itoka. It's an I, because it's a name. Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me. Alright, I need to close my door again because it is getting cold in my room. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Can I have your boobful thanks? I mean, what? Upon arriving in Eastern Land, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. This is a nice armor set. I like this. Alright, gain information in Kugane. Okay, so one of them went all the way from here, all the way here. Now, we don't know if they... I mean, they could have gone the other way, like this way and around here. I mean, I guess that's possible. But we don't know if this is a globe. Do you think Eorzea is... Do you think Atheris is flat? Flat Atherisor. No we don't. Heck, even the moon is fake. You know, the moon is fake. Where's the moon? I can't even see. See, there's not even a moon. Fake moon? Maybe fake planet? Yeah, but maybe the planet is fake from the moon, right? Maybe it's actually flat, but it looks round. It's a... What if it's a circle? Maybe it's a circle. What if it's a triangle? What if it's a triangle that is square and a circle at the same time? Okay? Stop pretending to be American. I'm not pretending to be American. Flat there, sir. Oh. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's Mario shaped? What? The city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps in time I return home. It's fine, I'm here to help you. I've come to aid your search. Is that right? I'm grateful, but why? I see. Sashipaya always was a worry word. I won't deny I appreciate the help, though ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. That's my new wife? No, my wife is Ishtola. What do you mean? According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. Why are you saying this is my new wife? Why? No. Do you know something I don't? Eerie accounts have begun to circulate among the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. You just decided? You can't just decide these things. What about my feelings? Do they not matter? Stand to reason we can find him following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? Okay. Okay, so they have an elixir that can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantments. You need simply throw the solution at the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? Okay. Your feelings are lower than a sir's right now? I said I was joking. It's a pyramid. It's not flat. I know it's not flat. Pfft. Please. Talk about the cities. To think that all this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. Okay, but my point was... So... One of the guys went all the way from here to here. Now, I doubt he went this way, because we don't know if there's anything past this, or if this here leads to this side right here. Because we don't know how big the globe is, right? We don't know how big the planet is my point. So I'm assuming that the dude who stole the cocoon went all this way. And we know for a fact that the journey from Lenosha to Hingashi takes 2 months. Or takes months by boat. So unless the guy from here teleported here... Have we been in Yogg-Toral for 2 months already? Has it been 2 months since the entire thing? It's... Timelines are so confusing. Time bubbles. I mean, I guess the conversations that the villains had could be several months ago. And they're just now starting to deal with it. Which is still weird. Still weird. Look, you thieving whoreson. I told you this isn't enough. Thieving whoreson. Maybe the guy is allowed to use the aetheryte crystals too. Yeah, but the Viera I'm with would have never been here. Right? She couldn't have used the aetheryte crystal. But sir, that can't be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough, hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Oops. Reveal yourself, villain. See, it's not him. I think you're wrong. What in the places do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry, very, very sorry. Oh dear. 1,000 apologies, sure. I gravely miscalculated your change. Yeah, that's what I said. We should keep watching. But she threw it anyway. Bum, 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 bum. I apologize for the disturbance. She has toesies. Oh well. A hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses his mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. What? How tall is she? How tall are you? You are... Are we the same height? Is she like... Is she the same? No, she's a little taller. Why does she look like... Why does she look at me as if she's... Damn, she's like a little... She's... Just because you're a little bigger than me doesn't mean that you're better than me, okay? I swear, I am shorter than all of the Vieras. I am the short one. Oh, there's Rana. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tulihyolal, I'd imagined the sea to be merely a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There, we would race from shore to shore, To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. See, I wish these quests would be voiced as well. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox! I don't know why the role quests aren't voiced. I feel like they could be voiced. What just happened? What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I had no intent. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you, that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Call me, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not less than your head shall serve for penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. Throw it on her! It's her, right? Yes! Throw it on the woman! Throw it on the woman! Look, I knew it. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. He became a bird. A bird. A brid. Oh no, you don't. Pew! Pew. In before she misses. Yeah, she missed. That's I figured. Of course, the Nama. Why is it all? Oh, I thought it would. I thought it hit the Namazu. Why didn't? What? Should have hit the Namazu. Caw! Caw! How odd. My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Thinkers. Sweetheart. Is it really you? Oh, thank the Kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisegumi thanks you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Sekisegumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Of course he's a ninja. Of course it's the ninja who managed, who could do this, or who stole the cocoon. Makes sense. Let's return to my lodgings. Yo, lady, buy me dinner first. She's inviting me to her room? Wait, already? Isn't that a bit lady, isn't that a bit fast? I barely know you. I literally just met you. Anime protagonist. La 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 la. There is one every 2 levels, right? Good to see you, Draz. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incident in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Toral to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. There's a Ruby Sea. People live out in those waters. But they're so vast. Where would we even begin? So the Bakufu has an outpost in the Ruby, at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. All right. I mean, I guess we just go from here. I guess that's faster. Can I just walk out? The answer is yes. Is that... Oh, is this the husband guy? Is he gonna help us? Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes. Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters at the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Prize without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an elm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint. And the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Nodders. Do 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 do. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Prize, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates? Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any member of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Prize. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? I do, actually. I have been there several times. They are my friends. They're over that way. Sakasuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Swim? I can just fly there. Lady, I'll have you know I can fly. Oh. Unless it just takes us there. That's fair. That's fine too. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brother and sisters would approach a Ruby Prize. Okay. Hewn. There you are, Draz. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend to some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something wasn't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Prize ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Prize! Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't to a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Oh, I see. So the guy this Rosh. Okay, all right. Okay, I see. So he is impersonating both someone from these guys from the Confederacy and someone from he is two of them from the Confederacy, unless it's the same person. Fly like an eagle, I can fly away. Why is it so tall? If empty, why tall? That's not the real Rasho. Silence! I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Be gone if you value their lives. You know, Rasho. See? Not Rasho. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Mm-hmm. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of the government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off, to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourself. It's quite a spectacle. Again? Oh, she's gonna miss again. Damn it! The winds are too strong. No, you are just a bad shot. I think she's just a bad shot, guys. A man of 1,000 faces, the true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would happen to had you not been there to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kugana for the time being. Nodders. How does this look? Okay. And then next one is 94. I'll 90 your 4. No. I see a cert. I spotted a cert in anime Japan. Anime, anime Japan. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have those workshops be my first home in Tuliholal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job of Wachumeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earth and Shire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Beep, beep, beep. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he is ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Nodders. Say it with me, chat. Nod with me. We are the ones who nod. You may now unlock deliveries for Wacho Meki Meki. Oh! Speak to Ropley and pursue new Meowju Lala. Jaja. A father first. Buklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. How does this look like dyed? Let me dye this. No. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe if I do it the other way around. Hold on. Yes. I really wish that they would find some way of not needing to constantly update the portraits. Because while I understand that they are like, okay, you know what? You know what would be a really easy fix? Is that whenever you push this button to update your gear set, it would give you a prompt asking if you would like to update your portrait as well. That is literally how they could fix it. Click button, update portrait. Dude, why is there naked cat girls here? I mean, I'm not saying I dislike it, but oh, there's Noxie. Noxie looks different. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting your return. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard. You are not to mention this to visit Buklaman. I mean, basically naked. Basically naked. By the way, does Noxie have a... Hold on, I need to check this. You do. Noxie, you need to update this. Noxie, this is unacceptable, Noxie. Unacceptable. Alright, so the Dawn Servant... No slap, only hug or kiss. Oh, do we have to fight the dude? Is it time to fight daddy? The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of a reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay. I'm guessing he wants to fight us, to test us. A father first. What's up?
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
He just wanted to fight. I just wanted to fight you. Oh yeah? Couldn't resist, huh?
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yes.
Yet I wonder, where are your deeds done and victories won? Are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Sir? Sir? I have fought gods. Why don't we find out? Why don't we find out, huh? Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer.
Dude, imagine if you're doing this as Painter and you're fighting him with paint. You're just throwing paint in his face the entire time.
Expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
All right. Have it your way, old man. I'll teach you this lesson. Time. It's time to teach an old man a lesson. Defeat the Dawn Servant. It's not that big.
Give it your all. I want to fight to remember. Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Nope.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Oh, I see.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Battle Breaker? Down for the count?
Over with some kingdom. All right.
Dude, he's sleeping.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Burning sun.
Still holding up? We're far from finished.
I bet we're gonna wake up the head of us all, head of reason. Oh, this is mine.
Stay alert.
We can let go. Doubling? Double what? What are you doubling?
You fight well indeed.
I do. Burning sun. I don't have the debuff on him, so I'm doing 10% less damage. It's fine, it's whatever.
Really are formidable.
Yeah, of course I am. As I have said, I have fought gods. What do you think you have? What have you done?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
God damn it. Down for the count? Oh, do I have to do like a press thing now? I'm clicking, 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 click, 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 click. Okay.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Wait. Are we done? Okay. It's like, oh my god, you show me more than I'm done. I don't want to fight you anymore. Too strong, man. You're too strong lady.
I
brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Hmm.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Ha 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 ha!
What's the matter, old man?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Huh?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed.
Yeah, I already.
Danger.
Yeah, I already figured.
But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Hmm. I think both of these are correct. She's young, and she has potential to be a great ruler. But I don't think she's ready. Ready just yet. I mean, yeah, they're both the same answer, but like, if you say she's young but has potential, you're not saying that she's not ready to rule. You're just saying she's young and has potential. You're saying it in a different way, right? It's being blunt versus being vague. She's not ready to rule.
Well, I did ask you to speak your mind, but agreed, she's not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories.
Actually,
their
it's the opposite.
their beliefs.
She knows she doesn't understand them now.
She's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Yeah, I already figured this was the reason.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn.
It's true. I have.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
This is a very different kind of story. Because in this story, we are the mentor. We are not, there's no threat. We are the mentor in this situation.
Here I was about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Guilty as charged.
I see there is no point in denying it.
I think Bakul, I think Gulol Jaja would. I think he wants Wuk Lamat to be the one to succeed him. I get that feeling that he wants her more than any of them.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father.
But yeah,
Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before
he knows she's lacking understanding.
Watch over her, champion.
God, I like Gulul Jaja. He's just a good dad. He just wants his.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Mm-hmm.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Wukelmat thinks it's time to gather her allies for her road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense. I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover. Dime. Ad starts in 2 seconds. I can be your hero, baby. Oh, so cute. I can be your hero, baby. Where am I going? No, I have a problem. Now I'm having a problem. I'm getting hungry. And I don't have any food. What am I supposed to do? I don't have food. And I'm getting hungry. Yeah. Lobo skin, mountain linen top, crocodile skin, crocodile skin. Is this voiced? I'm gonna assume no. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Fontaine or Fontaine? Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. That's the artisan from the place. Wook Evu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, alright then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? Don't worry about it. I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. Huh? That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. No return. The lesson to be learned from this, third promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukewu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, How did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokhui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Nod. Dun da 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 da. Meanwhile, in Kozamaoka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh, are they gonna fight now?
Step aside.
Like, no, we're taking your artisan.
There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants.
Oh my god.
Was there?
And you're targeting him?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
It would be really funny
Face me in battle and learn your place.
if Bakul just loses here. Gets completely demolished.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Yeah, I feel like he's just gonna completely destroy him. Like, okay, we'll fight, but you'll lose.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Like one punch and he's already gone. What was that about being unworthy?
But he's just a runt.
Yeah, but he's stronger than you are.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Zoral is pretty strong.
Your part in this is far from over.
See, I think Zoral is basically a two-headed Mamul Jaw, but with one head, if that makes sense. Because the whole idea about the two-headed Mumblejaw is that they are born from a union between two different clans, right? Where one clan is physically strong and one clan is magically strong, and then together they make the two-headed Mumblejaw, which have aspects of both. But Zoral also has this, right? Because he has the facial, the body features of the physically strong Mumblejaw tribe, but then he has the scales and the color of the magically strong Mumblejaw, if that makes sense. So he also has aspects from both clans. It's just he doesn't have two heads. He only has one head. Anyway. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongentain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetic in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive, you are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skill to Earthenshire. Hellpan will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fongentain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Don't worry, I'll got her. I got her. Nodders. You have met the requirement for Feet of Pots. Red Rock presents you your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. They didn't want to voice. They didn't want to voice any of the goblins. I'm guessing that's why none of these are voiced, because they didn't want to bother with voicing goblins. That makes 3. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Roderick your tales. So how is Bakul Jaja going to complete this test? Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Ho ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoral's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, said Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nations through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory than swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay low their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. It still won't work. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Rederick is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the potshorn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulol Jaja arrived. The families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulol Jaja just wanted to talk. Gulul. Gulol? Gulul? Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold works crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulol Jaja's words were wise. Joyous smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Humph. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Nods. Okay, but where's Ishtola and Grohatia though? Like for real. Where are they? Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokui friends. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and their joy smiles behind. Damn gobbies. Sorry, mobbies this time. Not gobbies, mobbies. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we lead Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. What level is Nolu? 96. Alright. Time to do these. Oh no, I'm morbing. I'm morbing. Okay, samurais. I feel like samurai mains needs to stop talking about Kaiten. Kaiten is never coming back. People just need to accept Kaiten no more doesn't come back. Like stop. Looking for Twinkle Crafter, that's you, blah 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 blah. We got a ring. Oh, is that how you get accessories? You have to do side quests? Do rings accessories only come from side quests? Wait. I don't see it, so. Oh well. I'll just keep going. I'll just keep going forward. Alright, time to go forward. Looks like the trail's going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Raider Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. Why? She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. No. Bakul Jaja is doing something. I don't trust this. I'm guessing Bakul Jaja is gonna try to steal the thing. Wait again. Dude, how long do we have to wait? I have a feeling that she's gonna be... Something bad is happening. But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not picking up. She's not responding. But perhaps we should all return. I'm guessing Bakul Jaja is the one who's doing something. I doubt it's the first promise. Back again so soon? We come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since she... Oh no. I figured. Then who was the man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where's Wuk Lamat? Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? She's in trouble. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Nodders. Draz and I shall work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Okay. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. Okay. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we shall begin our search. Come. Kuana. Kuana is anxious to begin the search for Wuk Lamat. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Roderick Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. Die. This or this? I still need one quest here, which I believe is the main quest, right? The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watching. He has seen no claimants pass this way. Out of Tonawata, the brightly colored hair. Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue claps about a Peli peddler in many fires who was attacked by crazy-haired bandit on the road. 95. All I do is bring low DPS, froth and foam. Bird of Ligaka. No, I don't want to fight you. Go away, Widowmaker. This isn't Overwatch. Was there something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was the scoundrel Waukesha who ambushed me. Waukesha. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesha and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. So maybe Wuklamat has been taken hostage. That's not good. Okay, so he's gonna pretend to be a merchant. We're gonna lure him out of hiding. Sure. Alright. I'm up for that. And if he loses his life, then that's one less competition. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for rare gemstones. Okay. Sure. Time to play our parts. Follow Kwana's lead and try not to fall behind. Follow me. Sure. There, that's the Brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Happy. A rare gemstone from that Sarok merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made. I did it, Kuana. I'm looking at Free Company chat and they are talking about how things are, and looking at this bar is actually kind of easy to know because always one side will light up, right? And if you have them set up like this, where Steel Fangs is here and Dread Fangs is here, then if this one is light up, you just press this one. If this one is lit up, then you press this one. And for the from the endings, you just it's the same thing. You either press this one or this one. Which one you press, it gets lit up. That's how it works. What can Mobby do for you? Oh, I have to do this. Boop. Did Source sell a Sparklestone? I did. He did. He did sell me stuff. See, I don't know why people have this thing where they don't want to look at their action bar so much. Because for me, even if I look down here, I can still see everything that's going on around here. Like I can still see this guy. I'll have problems seeing small details up here, but like, it's not hard. Well, I'm inspired to go get start to go earn some pell on my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even if it's found you. Well, are we gonna use him as bait? Ah, my most valuable customer. The rat has come for a nibble. Oh, I got a new hat. Chat, we have a new hat. We have a new hat. I don't see it though. Oh, because it doesn't work on Vieira's. There's no difference. Oh. I'm so glad that they keep making hats that does not work on Vieira's. Why can't they just make the ears pop up? Like pop out. Just make them clip out. Just who cares? Who the fuck cares? I will set towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Alright, and then I will just wait. Where do you get these though? Because I got one from one quest, but I haven't gotten any others. Maybe they just don't give them to you. Watch you Mickey. Whatchamacallit? And then he's gonna get ambushed. Ba-da-la-la-la. Now, should I let him get ambushed or should I follow him? That's another Vieira guy. Vieira lady. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eyes, men. Kill this Vidral. Oh, and he's gonna run away. No, I don't want to kill her. She's pretty. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. So, if you would be so kind, Draz, pray leave them capable of speech. I can't promise anything, but I'll do my best. Got him. She's too strong. She's too strong. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you.
Do not play games with me. Where's Vuklamat? Do not play games with me.
He Madge. Turned into Batman there for a second. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Rokesha in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force the confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Sure. Lamati. Oh, there he is. I guess we'll shadow him. We'll shadow him. We'll be sneaky vipers. Sneaky sneak. Follow Walkessa from a distance. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turned around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover, such as rocks and trees. The objective will also fail if you follow too closely. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job is more trouble than it's worth. What was that? What was that? Can I hide behind this one tree? The tiny tree there? Probably not. Huh? You see nothing, wow, Kessa. Damn nerves. Yeah, blame it on your nerves. Blame it on your nerves, you little rascal. Should be safe enough now. Are you sure? See? No one's following you. Bam. Ba da ba da ba bam bam ba da ba da ba da. Bam. He said to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn Hooby go? Duty complete.
Duty complete.
Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The landguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding suitable hideaway. Right. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. That's rude. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Blim, blim, blim. I got him. Go on and tell me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? Blah, 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 blah. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright. New strategy. Forget Webkassa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up as soon as I'm able. Nodders. Hold on. Alright, I gotta follow the Hubigo from a safe distance. Shady Hubigo. Your destination will not appear on the map as you're following. Is this dude not gonna turn around? I think he's gonna turn around soon. Or maybe not. Does he only turn around when I move? Because he doesn't turn around all the time. I guess it's based on... Okay, now we turned around. How dare they? I'm hearing things. Dude, imagine all the people who hate the stealth parts. And then they do 2 stealth sections right after each other. Ooh. People are not gonna like this one. One last precaution, just in case. Oh, are they gonna let the... Oh, they're gonna let that float out onto the water and then just let it drift. And then Vuklamat is gonna be on it, right?
Better late than never.
Yep.
That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Vuklamat.
Allegedly.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
He's not happy. He's not happy.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Yeah, but you won't be able to get on.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate.
I feel like Kuwana and Vuklamat should just cooperate. Be like, you know what? We are on the same team now. Second promise, third promise. No, we are the 4th promise. No, we are the 5th promise now. 2 + 3.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja.
Yep.
Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one. I thought you were the cool-headed one. I thought you were the cool-headed one.
And what exactly is that supposed to... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration,
My birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Good. You should always be there for your sister.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yes.
Why release the Poneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Now, it's kind of weird though what they're doing.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Because now that we have proof that this is Bakul Jaja's doing, won't he get disqualified for interfering with the other? I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I'm giving up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That's true. Still 92. We need to gather our forces. True! It's fine. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Blah 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 blah. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Tancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Ernville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Will you accompany him, Draz? Nodders. Oh, right, send the two Vieira together. I see how it is. Racist. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metal work, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Okay. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. How's Kid doing? Kid is 88. That's not great. Kiria, you need to level up faster as well. You're only level 80, not 86. Stop it. I don't want to fight you. No, go away. Go away! Oh, is this where Aaronville is gonna... Oh, is he gonna get ambushed by bandits here? Okay, give me this. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter to feed deeper in. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 ba. Da da da. Da da. What the? Thea Shenron? What are you doing? Swamp monk! I found the monks! There's a flying Torgal up there. Imagine flying whenever other people cannot fly. How dare. There's a big ass cactuar. Guys, where's the buff cactuar? How do I get to the buff cactuar? Anyone know? Is that in a dungeon? The buff tuar? I would like to fight the buff tuar. And then I go, wait, speak with Aaronville. I will speak to Villeran. Aaronville. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. Fine. Fine, you do it. Here she is. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. He is the animal whisperer. Aaronville is the animal whisperer. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our punity back. By the way, did you know that that vipers are basically witchers? Vipers are vipers are monster hunters. They're monster slayers. That's what they do, right? And they have two swords, like a witcher. We're witchers. Vipers are witchers. The more you know. We are not Kiritos. We are Witchers. Aaronville has the punity in hand. Good. I expected nothing less from our certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Post-Swarm make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Sibling rescue! Koana is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Blim blim blim. Blim blim blim. This is Thancred. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. This is Draskred. Thancred!
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Is this where we fight Bakul Jaja and he'll know how strong we are? He stole the keystone.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Yeah, but isn't this cheating?
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be
I'm pretty sure that if they just say, "Oh, he's cheating,"
No true claimant.
he'll be disqualified, right?
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
He literally shot him. He shot him in the head.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Bam, bam. Down, down, down.
Coward! You dare ambush
You kidnapped her!
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
If you kill her, you'll be disqualified. You are aware of. He is aware of this, right? Oh, I'm just walking past them.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Oh, you don't say, do you?
They can do nothing while we have.
Thancred! See? Thancred. This is Thancred. No, that was Thancred. Sorry.
Impeccable timing.
That one's not to be underestimated. You're right.
Amachi, are you alright?
Can I fight him now? Can I kick his ass?
Thanks to you.
Do I get to kick his ass? Do you want to fight? Are you sure you want to fight? You have something that belongs to us.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Okay, sure.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Didn't he steal the keystone?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I mean, I know they said that there's no rule that says that they can't fight each other. But like, what do we do about the keystone? Because we lost one right now, right? I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fonjinten upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sariel Jah, I would assume. He is devout to our brother and is the only Bonawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoral Jah was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. What? What? Nani? Nani? Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of lance guards to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. She might not be ready to rule, but she is worthy to rule. It is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Zoral Jaz gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I was almost expecting Kona to give her his keystone. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Now we can fly! Wuklamat has her sights set on Yokhui's village. The road beckons, friends. Let us be on our way to the Yokhui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking up with Wakesa? Eins... Eins Sama! Eins Sama! It's Eins Ul Gaun. Alright, we can fly now. Wait, hold on. I want to check something. Where do I get accessories? Because I keep not seeing accessories as part of the quest rewards, and it's weird. Okay, so here is one of them. Wait, didn't Endwalker and Shadowbringers have accessories as part of the quest rewards? Main quest rewards? I wonder why they decided to relegate them to side quest rewards. Alright, let's go. Couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earth and tried to say a few words before moving on. What's the matter? And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone. But it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards then. Speak with Aaronville at 10,000 steps. 10,000 steps. Up we go. Oh my lord, there's 6 instances in Urokpacha. And northwest, huh? Aaronville. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Warlord's Echo. Maybe I should start checking side quests for which ones are accessory side quests. I'll do that starting from 94. When I start getting 94 armor, I'm gonna start checking for side quests. Phew! I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Is that a giant? So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa went with the Yakhui. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valley Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. And yes, Wuklamat told us about the Tural Vidral creature that lives so far for far longer than normal and awakened to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valley Garmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Eyes, it was Gulol Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valley Garmanda was lured inside by Gulol Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Eyes took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakulja first so we can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. Let's find that thieving cheat. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblin told me that High Luminary Gurfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Okay. I guess he is the one. Southwest, huh? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklemat, 3rd promise of Tuliholal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurler?
The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter.
Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Okay. gods, is that... Valigarmanda. He seems smaller than what Yoshi P has shown. Welcome. High Luminary Gurfurler? Gurfurler. No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zurmurwer. This is the Sky Ruin Valigarmanda. It is, the Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulol Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulol Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magic, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grows weaker with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. The raging tempest from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instruction for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfurler. This is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye. But we'll need direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Nodders. Why does it seem smaller than what was shown in the live letters? Gods, Valigarmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save that day. Give me the silver piece. Oh, we're at level 493 quests. Yay! Alfino will share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Okay. We gotta be clever about this. We gotta We gotta fool them into giving us information. Yorger War, Farlarder, Rergerar. The names of these guys are weird. Yorger. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. And let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulal Jaja? Oya? Oya, oya? Oya, 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 oya. Zerborlor. Atuliolan. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often takes him outside the villagers. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I don't know where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak all together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lives. Your arrival too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Chat, is this Riss? Chat, am I cooked? Did I cook? Was anyone able to call for a definitive location for the High Luminary? No! Not at all. I mean, sort of. Okay, he's in charge of keeping the graves. Southwest. That's down here. The others have gone ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for cracky terrain, though I thought to get my bearings from here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? Made in Wabbis. Where is thing? Northeast. It's up there? I mean, it has to be up there. Cause now it's south. Yeah, it's like right. It's up there. I see it. Hey, Square Enix, you forgot something. There's a hole in the mountain. Square, there's a hole in the mountain. How do I know it's a hole? Because I can see through it. Square, there's a hole in the mountain. You forgot. Square, why is there a hole in the mountain? There's 2 holes, in fact. Square, there are holes in the mountains. Wait. Can't believe the devs didn't fill those holes. More to the north, huh? Okay. I'm guessing it's up there. Who is Konoyari? Can I view their adventure plate? It's a human. Northeast. Aha! You were hiding behind here all along, weren't you? You sneaky sneak, you. Did I not go over there? I did. Now I need 3. So is that mountain a dungeon? I feel like that mountain is a dungeon. I still don't know if it's going to be dungeon first and then trial, or if it's trial and then dungeon. Because in Heaven's Word it's trial then dungeon. In Stormblood it's trial, but then the 63 dungeon is optional. In Shadowbringers it's trial then dungeon, right? No, it's dungeon then trial. In Endwalker it's dungeon then trial. So maybe it's dungeon then trial here? Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. Ah, but now I've lost sight of Vuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road. To the north. To the northwest. That's a Treant. That's a Trent. Treant. More northwest, huh? Northwest. At some point it's gonna say just west, right? Okay, no, it's down there. Okay, I see it. I see it. Vuklamat wins again? Did you? Or did I let you win? Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you a Gurfurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson in sepultures to those who came in search for him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave cliffs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been this for your people? This conception of existence and death? Oh, oops. Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answer to your questions. How very cryptic. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Nodders. Nodders. Next one is just 626 to the west, so it's like over here. How many do I need? 2 more. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo, bum, ba-da-bum. Sorrow. Huh. Are those many different Valley Garmandas? And there's the sun. This looks like a pretty grumpy old man. Two eyes. Is this Byroghat the Builder? Is this supposed to be Byroghat? Or is that one of the giants? There's something there. I don't know what though. I guess I'll get a lesson here. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent. And together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago. An age of great prosperity for Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples. Our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktoral under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shaktoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to build a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Shaktoral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shaktoral, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by a disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawalta and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them was a slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Orcapacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they share the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. Their feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. Nodders. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. And the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkor Zormor. Warkor Zormor. Dude, these names, man. These names. Oh, that's a big wasp. Is that a hunt mark? That has to be a hunt mark, right? Yeah, Queen Hawk. That's a hunt mark. Alright, where's the next one? 1023 to the southeast, which means it's like all the way down here. All the way down here. All the way. God, I've been live for 9 hours. Apparently there's not gonna be dinner here at home until like my brother comes home from work, and he works until like 9 and it's 8 now. So dinner here is not gonna be for another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. But I'm hungry now. It's fine though. 629 yalms to the southeast. Alice. This Tin Mountain area is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. How is Alphino further than you? 565 yalms to the north, not to the southeast. flint. Alright, how do I... Okay, I need to go in there. I am getting this last one. So all of these fire patches are Valley Garmanda's doing. 300 to the south. Dude, how powerful is Valley Garmanda if it's able to do this? Are there evil giants? Why are the giants evil? There it is. There it is. Ether current. Grant's poised for Twin Fang. So, Uncoiled Fury procs these two, and then these two procs these as well, because this is called Coil and this is also Coil, right? Dreadwinder procs this, which procs these, which then procs this, which then procs these. Oh, I don't know why I have this one. These ones are out. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Hold on, I just need to think here for a second. No, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Wuklamad gazes upon the summit of Warkar Zormor. Time for another dungeon! Dungeon.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Hmm. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliholal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
It's fine. I have the echo. I can understand them.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then
If you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
Yeah, it feels like there's two clans.
Not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Yep.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
Uh-huh.
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Okay, bro.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Bird?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Huh.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That dude is kind of mad. She saved him.
That's right.
Are you okay? Piss off, bird. Piss off, birdo. Go back to the mountains where you came from.
Why do you help us?
Because she doesn't want to fight. She wants peace.
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose
She can be a hero.
I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
Hmm.
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful.
Wait, but then who is gonna heal me?
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grfurler is waiting.
Grfurler. That name though. Grfurler. That is actually his name. Grfurler. It just sounds like some sort of weird noise. Dungeon unlocked. Quest accepted. Zorkor Zormor, now accessible. Oh, Alice is gonna heal? Wait. Kryl has to be Pictomancer. She can't be anything other than Pictomancer, which is so funny to me. Alright. I guess we have a red mage healer. No? Wait, define disturbing. If it's like a dungeon thing, I don't want to know it. Oh, it's a healing thing? Sure, DM it to me then. I won't be able to check it immediately, but I'll check it once I have time.
I'll handle the healing.
Why do I get boss when I'm in the middle of a dungeon? What is this? Oh, that's the BDS. Oh, the BDSM gear is from coffers. Cool. Wait until we get to see the...
Try this.
I can't wait to find out what the scouting set looks like. It'll probably look equally BDSM because, you know, that's the set. Come on, Cheeple. Let's go up. I'm guessing the crystal bird is the final boss. I mean, it might be the first boss. And then the final boss is the guy with the funny name.
I have you now.
Also, how the fuck is... How is Alice a healer right now? She's a red mage. Oh my god, she's an actual res mage. Also, what's wrong with being a slutty bunny white mage? Everybody loves a slutty bunny white mage. No, that's the slutty sage. Those are the ones you use and dump. Those are the ones you dump and use. You use them and dump them. The sages is what is that. That's the sages, not the white mages. The white mages will tell on you to the, you know, to the elements, and then, well, now you're fucked. Don't piss off a white mage. They'll tell on you to the elements, and now what you're doing. Oh! What are you? What is that? It's so fluffy! Soros went, nope, you better treat his bunny white mage good, then I might even heal you. That's not, no, don't lie, you'll never heal. You're a glare mage. All you know is glare. 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 Glare 1, 2, 3, 4, or blood lilies. Glare, a size, presence of mind. No, it's not called presence of mind. It's presence of glare 4 from now on. Presence of glare. Wait, so what happens if I disconnect now? Am I just dead? Am I just sitting there dead, or are they still fighting? I assume the moment I get kicked out, I don't have to restart it from the beginning. You start outside? There's no way you start outside. Oh, actually for a trust dungeon? Yeah, you're right. That might actually be the case. If it was a regular dungeon, you would probably just keep going. But a trust dungeon? Yeah, you're probably right. You'll start outside, most likely. I mean, luckily, I hadn't even done the first boss, so, you know. Silver linings, I guess. Now loading. Yep. Come on! That's because whenever you get disconnected while in a dungeon, it doesn't matter if you log out or you don't log in. It'll say that you are logged in until you log back in. Well, if I'm stuck in loop, then I'm not gonna be able to get in ever, right? But what I mean though, like, okay, if you are in an instance and you disconnect, right? And then you don't connect anymore that day. It will tell everybody on your friends list and your free company that you are still in that dungeon and online, even though you're offline. And then whenever you log back in the next day, then it'll update. So the game might have logged me out, but you won't know because I'm in the dungeon. Or because I was DC'd in the dungeon. It's weird. Yeah, it'll only update after you reconnect. Oh well. Why is there 91 messages in line? What the fuck? What is happening? If I don't get in, I'll probably just stop for today and I'll continue tomorrow. Might log in later to just do stuff on my other characters, other classes though. Okay, it looks like I'm getting in now because it's giving me the actual backdrop for it this time. Last time it just gave me the basic one, right? Now it's giving me the actual backdrop. So I might get in, but who knows? Who knows? Nope. Now this was a 90. This was a 9002 again. That was a different error code. That was the same error code as the first time. The second time it was a different error code. Oh, every time the queue gets longer. I just wanna level. I just wanna live. 247 still. Mm. 195. Why can I not get in? Please let me get in. I would like to continue playing the video game. Please, game. I just want to play. Please, Square Enix, no, I don't want to go on the internet and look at attractive Asian women. Not again. Not today. Not again. But I will if you keep kicking me from the game. I will. I will do it, game. Attractive bunny in DMs. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's kind of hard to see from that far away, you know? What is this? People for ant? What is this? An attractive bunny for ants? 89 in queue. That is better, you're right, that is better. I don't know if I want to call that a BDSM outfit though. It's more like a biker outfit, if that makes sense. Like, oh, Mad Max. There we go. It's more like Mad Max biker. Yes, I'm aware that the jacket behind the harness beneath the jacket is BDSM-ish. Come on, just let me in. Please. Just let me in. I'm gonna get kicked again, aren't I? I'm gonna get kicked again. 100% I'm gonna get kicked again. Yep. God, why? To better facilitate the login process, the display of character information has been simplified. Oh, how nice! Now it's 300 people in queue. Do you think that all the instance servers died, or was it just mine? Because the players in queue keeps increasing. So I feel like more and more people are getting kicked. Okay, a lot of people. Okay, makes sense. Right. Okay, that's why. That's why the players in queue is increasing. Because a lot of people are getting kicked. Yeah, it's probably instance servers. I'm surprised Square Enix hasn't sort of, you know, regularly shutting down instance servers and or regular servers. They just flick the restart switch in order for and force people out of the game, because you know, there are some people who are AFK and then have like a script to jump every 5 minutes or something. There are people like that. Right, because the moment you try to swap zones is when the game will kick you. Well, actually, that might not be true. I think even if you swap zones, I think you're safe. Yeah, as long as you don't go into dungeon and solo duty, you should be fine. Because if you go into a dungeon or solo duty, it has to create that new instance, right? But when you go to other zones, you have to pick which instance you go into, because those instances are already active. But it's also safe to not test anything and just stay still where you are. You can just go into a corner and you know, G-pose yourself to death. It's like, oh well, I guess servers are unstable. Time to G-pose. Is there anything nice on YouTube I can watch? I'll check my my videos. Lol, my my MSQ spoiler Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail video from yesterday it's gotten 2 views and an average view duration of 4 seconds. What? Look at this. Look at this. Average view duration 4 seconds. Four fucking seconds. This has 1 view and 5 seconds. See, why do people click and then click away that fast? 1 minute 20 seconds. Okay. Someone watched the entire thing here. Someone watched this entire boss fight. I don't know who, but someone did it. Oh, I'm in. Back in. Woo. Now, do I chance going back into the dungeon? That's the question. Am I ballsy enough to do this? You're 98 already? Holy fuck. Why are you 98? I mean, I can just... Can I not do this? Oh no, because I have to do... duty support. Yeah. Wait, what happens if I do this? This should be fine, right? Yeah. Now I'm in Tuli Hyolal 1. Oh, this person DC'd. How pretty are you? See, phase 4. Phase 4. Why phase 4? Why would you pick that phase? Where's the market board? There's the market board. You want to check how the 96 armor looks for this? Did someone say Mad Max? What's the what's the 94 one? Oh, the 94 one is this one. Okay. Open toes. And then the 98 one is this one. I see the dote. I'm busy. I'm busy looking at gear. Oh, isn't this the... this is the Ironworks gear, right? From... or is this Lost Allegan? I forgot. Why is it so purple, though? How does it die? Wow. Wow, it dies this one little part. It dies the tiny straps. The tiny little straps is what it dies. What? What you want? You are phase 1, by the way, not phase 2. What do you do? That's a hug. That's a hug. You can't hug, you have to embrace. Embrace. Actually, no, hug is like the one that does this, right? Barista at the end of universes. Epic hero. Epic hero? Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I really should attempt to go back into the dungeon because I do need to enter Vorkor Zormor. God damn those names. Why? Herald of Peace. Well, my wait, hold on. I have a fantastic title. Hold on. Where is it? I mean, I have Temptress of Fate, but that's not what I was talking about. Where are you? Gentlewoman. I'll be gentle, I swear. Glitterier than Goldor. That's a title now. Gentlewoman is a funny title. I'll be gentle, I swear. It's in my title. Is that the full armor set, by the way, of that? No, it's just the pants and the thing. Hold on, I want to check the entire. I want to check all of the armor sets. Hold on. So just do 98. Let's see. Look at the samurai one. The samurai is this. Oh, here we go. This is samurai and monk. The mask makes it. Don't you agree? The mask makes it better. All right, let's look at Dragoon. Okay, Dragoon looks like to be the same as. Oh, Dragoon is almost the same. Okay. I'm guessing Dragoon is the same as Tank, right? No. Oh god. Oh no! It has a... Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for the helm, the tank set actually isn't that bad. The tank set is not that bad if you remove the helm. Okay? If you remove the helm, the tank set is fine. But the moment you put the helm on... Titanium gold helmet. Alright, let's have a look at... And this is white mage. You have a visor. And then obviously you have this one. And then there's these gloves. And then these ones. And then it is these ones. You know, all in all, it's not terrible. Alright, what else do I need to look at? Let's say Bard. Bard is similar. What about Caster? Black Mage. Okay, similar. That glab. Hold on, let me... What about this glab? I don't think I actually have that as a glam here now, though. I have this as a glam. I have this as a glam, apparently. What else? Oh, this is my monk glam. I like this. No, I don't mean that glam. Yours is too shiny. It's not. I think this is a mod. I think this was a modded outfit, which is why it's like this. Same with this and this. I think these are modded outfits, which is why they're so weird. The minstrel sunglasses. Look at these sunglasses, though. Oh, you're using male leggings? God, I hate the amount of... I hate the sunglasses we got. Like... Come on, pick better glasses. Like, why would I want to wear fucking this? Why would I want fucking this? Or this. No, your glasses are fine. Those are actually good glasses. It's just, you know, the face wear stuff. The face wear glasses are bad. What's my summoner glam? Oh, same as this. Where's my monk? Where's my monk? Why does monk have 3 gauges? Why does monk have 3 gauges? Hello? What? And people wonder, and Square Enix wonder why people hate monk. That's not a bad glam. Yeah, I've had this glam before. I don't remember all the glams I have for everything. Apparently my paladin is naked. My warrior is like this. My dark knight is apparently naked. This is apparently my gunbreaker. My red mage is almost naked. My black mage is like this. Bard, machinist, scholar. This is my scholar apparently. This is my white mage. Do you need me to kiss your boo boo away? Here. There you go. This is my Astro. This is the same. This is my Sage. Apparently, this is my Sage. Oh, apparently this is my Samurai. What's fancy? Let me see the fancy. What's the fancy? Isn't it just... Yeah, Tetra. You can double Tetra. Yeah, they added 2 charges to Tetra. Is that it? Yeah, 1198. Alright, I'm gonna try doing the duty again. Hold on, duty. No, not that duty finder. Duty support. Alright, wish me luck. Let's not DC this time. Vorkor Zormor. Yeah, I've seen this before. We don't need to see it again. I guess that's supposed to be the opener for... I mean, I guess you can do this as well. I do think Viper does a decent amount of damage. It's just Viper hits. Okay, I think Viper is a lot similar to Dragoon, where they deal a large amount of damage, but their hits are small and weak compared to big and powerful, if that makes sense.
handle the healing.
Yeah, because you get reawaken at 90. Why are we going to this one? I don't know why I'm AoEing here. I'm hungry! I want food! Real food, not in-game food. I'm hungry. I'm not a big fan of kebab.
I'll handle the healing. Well, as long as your flatmate was paying for it, right? One of your favorite glams is a Scion Traveler. Scion Traveler is pretty good. Apparently dinner is ready right now, so I'm just gonna finish my dungeon. Wait, what? What happened? I thought I was correct. Oh, did it swap which ones did it? That's probably what happened. I didn't pay attention. Why is it reverse? That's not allowed. It should be the same as the spawn. I don't like it. Oh gosh, snowballs. Oh god damn it, now they all spawn at the same time.
I'll just follow where they go, okay? I'll just follow them. There we go. Snow scoop. I was wrong about something I said. The only thing I said about this dungeon is that I thought, or I'm predicting the crystal bird being the final boss, the first or the final boss, which obviously it's not the first boss because we just fought the first boss. You'll handle the healing? Okay.
Take that.
I'll let you handle the healing then, Alize. As long as I don't get DC'd again, I should be fine. Right? Zoralja, you've caught up. It seems I've been toying too much with my prey. Bah, that was unintended. Oh, is he gonna be a boss? I mean, I guess down here. You did it? You did what? What did you do? Jazzy, what did you do? Tell me. What happened, Jazzy? Did you beat Heavensward? You got to Falcon's Nest. Good job. I'm proud of you. There's an ad break. I'm a Viper now. I'm Viper. I'm Kiritoing. Starburst stream. Well, welcome to Heavensward. I think my family is eating pizza downstairs, and I do not have pizza, and yet I'm hungry and I want pizza. It's not fair. I want pizza too. Yes. I mean, you don't need that many anymore. You need like 4, right? These are sloth. Warhorse sloth? That's not how a sloth looks.
Now I'll show you.
I remember when you needed to get 5. No, 10. Yeah, 4 to find, and then I think there's like 1 or 2 quests. If I'm correct. Right. What's the boss? Oh, more quests? Oh, there might be 5 quests then. There's the crystal bird. Hello, crystal bird. Kaderior. Winds Unbound. Crystal-like rocks shatter into pieces. Oh, they're all stacking on top of each other. Yes, Dread Room Trance is fun. You can be a mini Bahamut now. Oh fuck. Shit. Can I stand on top of these two? I can, right? Sorry, Cryo. Oh, I'm stuck. Unbound.
I have you now.
He's almost dead. No. Come on, scouting. God damn it, healing. See, I'm not allowed to get loot. Legitimately, the game does not want to give me dungeon loot. It has not wanted to give me dungeon loot in a long while. I only get the guaranteed one at the end. This is bullshit, I tell you.
must make lead.
Whatchamacallit? Okay, so who's the last boss? If I can make a hope, I want it to be Bakul Jaja, because Bakul Jaja is a jerk. But nothing would make me happier than to kill him. Death to the jerk and death to the jerk NPCs. Guys, I'm hungry. All right. Sormor Bracelet of Healing. See what I mean? Not allowed. Literally not allowed to get dungeon loot. Here we go. Awaken.
I'll handle the healing.
Another reawaken. Here we go.
Try this.
Alright, it's the time for the last boss. Zormo Necklace of Slaying. As I said, not allowed the loot. Oh, no, is he the boss? That's the giant guy. Okay, so he's the last boss. Dawn's Elector. Gurfurler. Gurfurler! It's you.
I am Gurfulur,
Gurfulur
of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Gurfurler. All right. Mapping the realm.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
ahead. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Oh, that's what that glyph meant. That glyph just means what he's gonna be.
Chronicles of Eld. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
I'm gonna die here. Maybe not. I'm fine.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, I see. You're supposed to gather them up. Hold on. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get this. Let me get this. This. And this.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
He got 3 stacks. I don't know if that's too much. But I got 7.
You should endure my fury.
Win.
Chronicles of Eld. Recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Got him. I lost my stacks though, so did he, so. Now he does 2 of them at the same time.
I have you now.
Yes. Alice, please don't. I forgot how much Alice likes to be melee range. I do see that. I do see the limit break card, by the way.
I'll handle the healing. I have you now.
Now what? There's wind. Come on, you're almost dead. You're almost there we go. And I got something of scouting. Nice. Now I need to finish the cutscene and then I need to go down and eat dinner and then I'm just gonna relax for the rest of the evening. I mean, I have been live for 10 hours. Also, enhanced second wind, 94. Chaplets of scouting. Oh! can't edit in here. Alright.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gurfulur, High Luminary to my people.
Hi.
And chosen Elector of the Dawns.
Why are their eyes like that?
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
Yeah, that man is big.
All Yokui were once my equal in size. But ever since we were decimated by disease,
Ah, okay.
it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
I see, okay.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition.
Shaktural.
The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
Oh?
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor.
Okay.
They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the
I see.
expedition.
Okay.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
God, the reflection in his eyes is kind of ridiculous, by the
So
way.
similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
You have to fight him now.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Drink your milk.
Here and now, I think he means.
Couldn't he have given me the keys? Couldn't he have given Vuklamat the keystone first? Did they fail?
Well fought, second promise.
No, I didn't get disappointed. I didn't guess he was gonna be the boss though.
Of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Keystone. No, I was not disappointed. No.
3 to go.
Well, technically 4, because one of them got stolen.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Are they behind us? Are they behind you?
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
I'm guessing there's something here.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
I'm guessing this is because of the proof of ice, right?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
There's a bunch of
These
sepulchres.
monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
I see.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Is it the big one at the back?
Papa has a grave?
Well, of course. Of course he has a grave. I'm guessing the next Dawn servant is gonna have a grave too.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram.
Oh!
Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Looks like it.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
I see.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Yeah, you connect with people better. Your people skills. You have his love for peace. Yeah. Peace.
Papa's love
Champion
for
of peace.
for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Someone is loose.
What in the hells was that?
Valigarmanda.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yep.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Yep.
Valigarmanda is free.
Yes.
We need to get back there. Now!
Is the Valigarmanda fight a trust trial as well?
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
There's no way he doesn't go and try to fight Valigarmanda with us, right? There's no way he doesn't do that. This is literally what his father did. Alright. I'm gonna end stream here. It's been 10.5 hours, which is already long enough for a stream. So, yeah. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. We're gonna start bright and early. I'm gonna go straight into the Valigarmanda fight. And that is going to be it. I'm gonna snooze this ad. So yeah. Thank you all for watching today. I hope I see you tomorrow as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And bye-bye.